Yeah, so we can start adding windows here and doors and everything. So there are two options. You can download a window block from SketchUp Warehouse and then just insert it. But some issues are there that whenever you go into SketchUp Warehouse, you might find many different kinds of models. You might be you might like so many models, you might don't download it. The problem is the size of the model, the block you're downloading. So if you download some block which is very heavy, your file might get heavy. So that is the only issue while for downloading blocks. Or you can just create your own. Like, now first let us go through how to download a model, then I'll show you how to make your own window or door, or just making your own detailed model. Okay, so here you have to type SketchUp Warehouse. This is the 3D SketchUp Warehouse. Yeah, so let us see Windows. Window, enter. So as you can see, there are so many windows, so many types. You can just select from here which you want. Here you can see what the size is of what the model size is. Now this is 326 KB. We can download this model. For downloading, you have to go here. Don't just directly download. Don't directly click on download. Click on the small arrow here and then download it in whichever size or type you have, whichever version you have. So ours is 18, so we will download a 17 version. So here it is. Click on this. Yeah. So as you can see, we have a block here. Control C. You have copied it. Now let us go to the old R model and Control V. Now this is the issue. You have taken your model, you have downloaded it, you have inserted it, now it's not fitting. So what to do? Scale. So go to Tools, Scale. Always take this center point and not this point, because when you do this issue comes. So take the center point and take it to the edge. Take the center point, take it to the edge, and yeah, you have your window. Now you can copy this. Now one of the shortcuts for copying is select, press M, select a point and then press Control. And yes, you are adding it to. So you can select two models and then scale. Yeah, like this. Model, say keeping a model at a point, then rotate. Shortcut for rotate is Q. Now for rotating, you this blue is where you go into plain version. Now you might go, this might get wrong like this. If you have selected a protractor, it is on red, and then you select, this will happen. Or if you go and select green, this might happen. So you have to have blue. This is how you can go through adding models and everything. Now creating your own door. I'll show you how to create your own door. So make a rectangle, double click it. When you double click it, you select the edges, right click on it, make a group. So when you select here, it is a complete entity. You are not disturbing your different parts. So offset 50. So here you can give thickness, just give some thickness. Making few lines and just giving offsets, you can create a door just like you have right now. If you want, you can divide it also. Click on this, divide, how many points you want. 3 divisions here in the window, so let us take 4 divisions. So after taking 4 divisions, you can see so this is how, giving an offset. Once you give an offset, I think this is not centrally aligned, so I'll make a line again. Just give the offset. You just need to double click and it will, Now let us give thickness, some thickness. Now the difference is when you push and this, it is when you add control, it gives thickness. Either you can do it before or after. So let us give wood texture. You can select everything, give wooden texture to all. Now you can add thickness here. And then you can add glass. Must be thinking why this is not getting transparent. You can bring the group in front. You can delete this and you can paint it from here. As you know, it has, yeah, we're done. And this is how you make your own model. SketchUp being a very user-friendly model making software, it is very easy to create your own model. Yeah, here it is. Hello, as you have seen the previous beginners video, you would have seen me working on this model and we had come until this point. And then I just showed you how to show slab and everything and we stopped there. So let us start with the intermediate course. Here I'll be giving you information on how to import not just JPEG but so many different kinds of files which you will be needing, like 3D Max files, Photoshop files, AutoCAD files, different kinds of files. So as you know, let us see what can we import. Just go on File, click on Import, and you can see this JPEG images. So SketchUp files is where you can download SketchUp model or something like that. 3ds files is what is 3D Max files. So if you have a ready 3D Max file, you can import it directly into SketchUp and start working on it. 3D Max is mostly used by interior designers for interior designing 3D models, and it is a very detailed model making software where you can drape your furniture. It is a very detailed model making software and a bit more difficult than what SketchUp is. Collada files. Collada files is something where if you since here I'm using SketchUp Pro 2018, my warehouse will always show me options of, yeah, when you go to the warehouse you can show 2018 model or 2017 model, or if you don't have any of these, you have an old version 2008, 2016, 15, anything which is not mentioned here, so you can download a Collada file. So let us see how to download a Collada file and how to import it. So you can see the same sofa, I have downloaded a Collada file. Then you can see it is a zip folder. So you have to go show in folder, zip folder, right click on it, extract it. Okay, we have extracted it. As you can see here is a model.dae. DAE is the Collada file extension. So let us go here, import, downloads. As you can see so far, go here, click on Collada and select the DAE file and import. And now it will import. So you don't have to worry that okay, you have only option of 2018, you can download the model but you want it, how to download it for a lower version. This is how you can. And then the usual scaling, deleting, everything. So other different kinds of files you can import is AutoCAD files you can import. AutoCAD, as you know, which is vastly used by all kind of fields or all kind of people, which is working in different fields like civil engineers, interior designers, architects. DEM file is something which is used by gaming, making game creating or something like that. So they can download download their DDF files in this format, so it will be downloaded. These are also mostly used by them. Okay, I don't have much knowledge about what a DEM file is. Mostly it is used by for making graphics in a game. So if you are a graphic designer also, you can use this file, use this software for working on your background of your games. Then Google Earth files. Google Earth files, as you know, as the name suggests, Google Earth files are something where you can download the Google Earth image which you need. So you will have to just go to download that Google Earth image of your site. You can download it here. And all supported images type, which is where you can download different kind of JPEG images, PNG images. You can also download Photoshop. As you can see, Photoshop. You can download different type of tagged image file, bitmap images, anything. You can also download IFC files. IFC files is industry foundation class files. These are used by civil engineers mostly, and also used for 3D graphics of building program and everything. So if you are using this software, you can also import it in SketchUp and work on your model. These few options are not mostly used by people, but since you have an option of using it, so you can. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I think we missed one of them. You can also download stereolithography files. Now, as you can see it here. Stereolithography files. It is more used by electric engineers or for it is one of the CAD format of using for 3D drawings. You can use this also, these kind of files also, to import it into SketchUp and work on your model. Actually, it uses the CAD software system of using a triangle system to make a model. One of those softwares you use for making 3D in CAD, and then you can download it and import it into SketchUp, and then you can work on it easily. So here we are. Let us go through everything once again. We know all of these things. We have gone through erase, delete guides, unhide, unlock, everything. Yeah, different toolbars. Yeah, let us learn about layers today. What are layers? Okay, I think there's some issue. There must be a layer settings icon also here, and I'm not able to find it. There must be some issue in the software itself. Okay, let's move on. I'll show it to you in some other video after resolving this issue. Yeah, so let us learn about how to make group and how to use components. And since you have been hearing this a lot in my previous video, so what is a group? What is the difference between a group and a component? Is let us just copy this and see what it is. As you can see, we have two windows side by side, and this is a component. This we can explode, and yeah, this we will turn into make group. Okay, so this is a component, this is a group. Now let us copy each of them. Yeah, so as you can see, if I select here and I want to change something, you can see here in the background the component which I have copied behind this, the same thing, it's changing. It has changed. I just have to change this, and everything which I have copied, the same like duplicate model which I have copied everywhere, it will change. So yeah, now let us see what happens when you do it in group. Nothing. So this is a major difference. Your component, you can just copy it somewhere, and then you can copy it in the whole model, and you can just take it aside and edit it as much as you want, and it will be reflecting in your model easily. And group is somewhere you just need to take all the layers, lines, and you want to just make a group out of it, just so that it doesn't hurt your model. Or since you can see here, if this was not in a group format or any, so what happens is whenever I want to select anything, I'll have to do this. Now if I move this, yeah, as you can see, only the face has gone by, the remaining is here. So if you want to select everything, you end up selecting the whole wall and everything, then what to do? And if you want to delete something, you have to completely get there. These are the issues, and you end up losing your model, your patience, and everything. You can't waste your time doing this because you lose your model, as you can see here. Yeah, this is why you need components and groups. Now, how to use groups and components while working on your drawing, and how to speed up your drawing or model making skills while working with groups or commands, groups or components. So let us see. If you want to know how to start with making a group or component, let us see that first. So here's a rectangle. Select everything, right click, make component. Here you have option of naming it. So I can name it anything I want. You can, yeah, let us name it as it is component number 3. You can add description, sofa chair, or you can say it's table. Yeah, glue to. Here you can glue it to any face. You cannot take it sloped, you can take it vertical, horizontal. Yeah, mostly these axes are not used, set component axes. So you can add an axis to your component. If you want, you can do it like this. If you don't want it, you just need to press escape. These are the attributes you can add: definition size, definition price, and everything. This is something we will learn in advanced video, since attributes are something which will not be as much used in our model. And here is a very important section. As you can see, here is a text, here's a tick box as which reads replace selection with component. So since you know you have selected this and you want to convert this into a component, if you don't click on this, it will create that model, but it will not create this selected thing as a model. There is a component created somewhere. What you will have to do is again go, yeah, you'll have to import your component from somewhere, wherever it was saved. So this is one of the issues. So make component, always replace selection and create. And this is your component. You can select on it, edit component, and yeah. You can also create a group in a component like this. Now this is a component. I have made this. I want to put a glass on it. But if I put a glass on it and then I paint it, this line will not be seen, these issues. So what you can do is R group, double click it, give it some thickness. Yeah. Here it is. So you have this different, this is different. So while painting, it helps you a lot, because once you paint this, this is different, and then you just have to paint the other thing with different shades, and it is not going to affect your model at all. Yeah. Yeah, this is how you make components and groups. Now, what you do when you have to work on groups, just select everything and make it a group. Understand? When you double click it, you start editing a group. And when you're into a group, you can't edit something else. So these are out of the group model, so you cannot change them, edit them. You can only work on the selected group you are working on. Now, let us start working on a model using components. So you will use the same JPEG image to start working. As you have seen how much time we had to lose working on this model, the same thing we can do using groups and component commands. We can also paint it. So now here, if you want to just see the difference, what you'll miss is if you want to paint it. Now I want a brick cladding somewhere, so I'll have to just face, always paint it like this. Okay, I forgot I've worked. Yeah, so I'll have to always do this, and this. I'll have to click on each and every face. This is the issue. Since this is a very small model, it must be looking easy. But whenever you are working on large scale models, you can it will be a very big issue to just scroll through everything. This is not painted, then scroll through this is not painted. So this is where also working on group and components will help you. Yeah, as you can see, we are done with it. Make group. Just delete this. Delete this. Yeah, some errors in the model. Get out of those errors. think there is some issue in the software. So let us color it white for time being. Okay, this is not white. So yeah. Yeah, as you have seen, we have created this model earlier. So it is a very small model to learn on basic intricate details on how to work on components or groups. So let us just work on a larger model instead of this. So let us import AutoCAD file. You must be knowing in interior designing, in civil engineering, in HVAC, HVAC engineering, architects, planners, or any other field, the most used software is AutoCAD. So you will be making your plans, drafting your furniture drawings, everything in AutoCAD. Then you want to convert it into 3D. So let us start with importing a AutoCAD file. So yeah. So if you want to see how I did that, import and then AutoCAD files. I have this here and I imported it. So this is the file. This is the drawing. Now, if you want to, yeah, in AutoCAD, whenever you download an AutoCAD drawing, let us just delete this old model since this is of no use right now, and take a new model to the origin point. Working on your model at an origin point always helps you understand what the axes are, which axis you are working on. So as you can see here, let us see the large tool set and the views. So you can toggle into whichever view you want. So always start working with top view, that is plan view. So as you can see here, this is the plan. So in AutoCAD designing, whenever you are working on this, you want to delete this, and unfortunately you want to delete this. This also gets deleted. So when to avoid this, whenever you have imported something, select on it. It's blue. Right click and lock. It is locked. Now you select anything and delete. This will not get deleted. It is like a face. Another plus point of using AutoCAD is you can get the point of the drawing, which you cannot in a JPEG image. So let us see how it happens in a JPEG image. I think I've lost it. So just, yeah. Import AutoCAD, import. Yeah, as you can see, lock this. Even after locking, I don't need to just take an approximate guess of where this point is. I can zoom in, I can select the exact point. I have that. Yeah, as you can see, this purple point, it helps me select the exact point, get into it, and yeah, again. But same in JPEG image, since this is an image, I have to just approximately, okay, this is somewhere the point comes, select it. It is never approximate. It is always approximate and never accurate. Okay. Yeah, I got confused. So it is never accurate and always approximate. As you can see, yeah, there's something missing here. And this is never the case in AutoCAD. So I would always prefer everybody to work on AutoCAD imported files instead of JPEG, because JPEG has a very inaccurate format to start working with. So as you can see, this is a plain site, as you can see. Yeah, top view. So if you want to understand about the drawing, this is the site, this is the structure, this is the plinth which you get onto, steps and all. So you'll have to work in levels. So while working in levels, you need to understand that you can't just start creating lines, and it will turn out to be same. No, you will have to work on layers, not layers, components and groups. So as you can see, we are working here. Yeah. So this is the compound wall. It is always best or preferred to use rectangles while working on anything. So select the complete site, make group, lock it. Okay. So now you have to work on the structure. Since your site is ready, you have to work on the structure which was placed on the site. So even if your site levels go up, down, you can just change it in the site, and then you have to just move your structure according to that, instead of just going through all that, moving all the vertices, move everything changes. Yeah. So this is for the structure. As you can see, make it a group. It will be very easy to work on. You will not be confused in two lines or anything. Yeah. Always start using rectangles for planning. Until and unless there is a curve in your drawing, you should always use rectangles to work. Yeah, this will help you to. We will start working on internal parts details later. As you know what I have worked on. You press Control and your point of second point, you can toggle it among the center and the other point. Okay. So you have to work like this on the complete face, work it out. So working on rectangles help you like this. Yeah. Okay. You have to keep working like this to work on your model. You must be feeling a bit low because of such boring work, but I will prefer using this way of working on a model than making lines, since if you want to draft the complete thing, you will have to really go through a very a lot of hard work just drafting each and every line. This is just drawing rectangles and you have the outline of your structure. If you are working on elevations, you need to just get the outline and not the internal detail. If you want to work on internals, you don't need to work so much on the external face detail. You need to just draw a rectangle and it is enough, since you are just going to show the internal. So since here I'm going to show you on the external and internal both, I'll be working on the complete model. So yeah, this was easy. As you can see, there's a complete structure. This is the site. Unlock it. 1.8. And here you can show your structure about two stories. So it must be 6.3 meters. So this is a block plan of what you want to show. We are done in 10 or 15 minutes and we are ready with your block model. So since this is the reason I'm telling you that working on groups is much easier. So let us take the walls and plinth different. So this will act as the plinth. So let us add the plinth first, then we will start working on other things. So as you know, plinth is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps above. So 6 step above means 0.9. So yeah, that was easy. So if you want to add steps, make steps and then into your model. Yeah. Take this to 0.9. 0.9. Make this a group. Make your rectangles. So you're done. So this is 0.9. So this will be 0.75. This will be 0.6. This will be 0.45. 45. This will be 0.3. And this will be 0.15. Yeah. So we're done with the steps and the plinth too. So now you need the wall. But as you can see, you have locked this layer. You will have to unlock it. Move it above. As you can see, this is something kind of a courtyard here. So you can also change it. Just one step down. So P 0.15 and you're done. If you want, you can take it further down. 0.15. Yeah. So what to do if you want to take this? So now we will have to take the walls differently. As you can see, I have selected this. Control C, Control V, make group. Select this group, lock it. Select the big group below, lock this, and move this layer. Again, you can start working on the internals. Since this is a very easy task, okay, I forgot. So let us work on all the rectangles first and then we will start editing it. So as you can see, the selected part is the wall. This is different, this is the wall. You can see the difference. This is the floor, this is the wall. Same way, this, this. Okay. So as you can see, we have worked a lot on this. Select this. Now you can select the walls, make group, and yeah, you are done. You just need to pull up the walls. I have not worked here right now. So I'll start. Yeah, this is how you work in groups, and this helps you paint, differentiate, and work easily on your model. So, one more thing while working on a model, if you are just pulling everything up, you would always would like to just see if nothing, then your window or door openings ready. If you're just pulling this and then you have to again work on how to take your window or door opening, then it is of no use. So for doing that, you have to start with making the lines in such way that it help you work out easily. So whenever, as you have seen in the earlier, we made these rectangles. So we have just made the rectangles. Now you need to finish it by making all the walls different and the wall openings different. So as you can see, when I erase these lines, all of this is one and wall is one. So when I pull it up, this will be the opening. Now for window, I'll just make a rectangle because When I pull this up, this will remain down and I'll have to just pull it up to this sill level and then take it further. As you can see, this is much easier to work on. You don't need to draw guidelines or anything, or just work on so many things, and then the time taken for the previous model and this model is approximately same, and the scale of the model varies vastly. So this is the difference of working in groups or smart work, as you know. So yeah, these things also happen since we have made a rectangle here, but as you can see, it is not piercing through. So what we do is we make it like this and it's still the same. Now it is the same. Okay. So this is how you'll have to make all the rectangles for the windows. I'm making you go through the whole model making process because while creating a model, you start understanding what kind of problems or issues you go through. Since if I just show you the one command and then we go to the next command or anything like that, or I just show you once what it is, what you have to do, and then you move into the next command, you will not understand how you go through the process. And if it doesn't happen the way you want, if you go through some issues, what to do, you will just end up keep on searching on the net for how to resolve this issue. So, and what kind of issues you are going through, you will only understand when you start making a model. So yeah, as you can see, this is very easy and will not take a lot of time. We can just fast forward through this. As you can see, this is the parapet wall. So we can give a break line here. Yeah. And a break line here. These things. Just you know this is the parapet line. So you can have an option of changing it right now, right there. Okay. Yes, since these are not parapet lines, we can erase them. And now you're ready with your walls, windows, everything differently. If you feel this is very hectic, you can continue with your option of drawing each and every line or going through all that process. Now let us see, since we are on this point, now let us see how to go through. Yeah, this is also opening, that being a column. Yeah, so we will give this the height of, we will convert all of them into Yeah, so as you can see, I have made a group of walls and you can edit the group. Now we are free to on walls and windows only. Your floor is completely different and in your hands. You can delete it too. So yeah, like this. Our parapet is our walls must be 3.2 meters in height. We have missed some windows here, so no issue. Now one of the shortcuts is, once you have taken this and mentioned the dimension as 3.2, you just need to double click. Okay, yeah, double click on the remaining walls, control and double click. You don't need to keep pressing the control button, just press control. You can see the sign of plus on the push icon and double click. Control double click, control double click, control double click. Yeah, as you can see, you have work. Your model is getting ready much faster than what you must be expecting looking at the scale. So that's all. Your walls are ready. You just need to take the windows now. Taking the windowsill at about 0.9. You just need to do the same thing again. Control double click, control double click, control double click. Yeah, so see, this is one of the issues you will go through. There's a different minute line. Now this is because I have worked on SketchUp for so long that I have understood what the issue is. If you do this, these all issues will come. You will not understand what to do. You will start deleting. You will think I need to just delete it, and yeah, done. But then you'll see these lines. Just resolve these small issues, and you're done. Now, as you can see, your walls are in a different layer, plinth is in different layer, compound wall is in different layer. So, layer as in groups. As you can see, this is a two-storied structure. You can just make this ground floor structure into a component and then copy it above and then just work on one plan and it will be reflected above. So, working on the lintel level is the window top level. So from 0.9 you can take lintel level as from bottom 2.4. Yeah, so just once you have to take it from here till 2.4 and then you are done. As you know, Control. Don't forget to press control because control is where you add a face to it. These are a few shortcuts which help you in a model. So these shortcuts will not be shared by anybody with you. This is how you start. You can speed up your model making process. The remaining part is this. So just same process, double click, control, double click, control, double click. Now you can see what just push through the rectangle you have already. Now you can see you are not able to delete this, or it has just created a face. What to do? Just go. This is what you need to do if you're having a trouble. Push it until you get this on the face option, on the face command. So yeah. And you're done. In 20 minutes, you have completely created the model with all the window openings and door openings too. Yeah. Okay. So as we know, we have created our own model without windows, but all the door openings, window openings. So now what? Now how can we complete it further? Because as you have seen in the elevations and everywhere, yeah, there are two floors. This is also applicable for engineers or pipe HVAC engineers or anybody else who is working on some drawing and who wants to create replicas. You want to create that pipe structure and you want to copy the same and you want it same to be reflecting otherwhere. So since this is a component, yeah, let us make this a component first. So yeah, make component 5. If you want, you can write description. Typical floor. Glue to none. Set component axis. You can set component axis also like this. Yeah, these settings are something you will understand when you want to create some different kind of a model. Okay, I'll just show it to you. When you, yeah, now I want to I want a model of a tree or any model. Okay, let's just make a rectangle. Pull it up. Yeah, this is something we want to make a component of. Glue to none. Set component axis. Yeah. Red axis. Correct. Always face camera. Shadows facing sun. If you don't tick this, you can, yeah. What this does is, yeah, you will be seeing this. Whenever you change the axis or anything, this will be facing you. These are some of the intermediate or advanced settings of components. Yeah, as you can see, the model is turning as per your axis. So this is the axis and you change its direction according to you. Okay. So instead of this rectangle, you can add trees, you can make human figures. So when you create scenes or you want to make an image, you don't need to rotate each and everything according to that. Okay. So this is how these small things help you. So when we make a component, yeah, one more thing. Whenever you make a component, if you want, you can add attributes to it. Price, size, URL, anything. And this will help you to get the MEP or component details, or how many same amount of components you're using, or anything related to what you're using in that component. You can get the complete rate because of the price, the size, everything. But these are not mostly used in SketchUp because you need to be very precise, and being SketchUp, it is not as accurate as compared to other 3D modeling softwares available. It is good for your concept or first 3D visualizing, but for making estimates or taking out the quantities, I would be preferring to use other 3D softwares instead of SketchUp, because there are minute chain issues like these. Yeah. These small issues are not addressed in SketchUp. It is a very user-friendly model making software. So yeah, now let's make it a component. Typical floor. None. Not facing camera, please. Yeah. Yes, now what we can do is we just have to copy it above. Now, what if you want to make changes on the upper floor? Okay, yeah, there are changes on the upper floor. Now, what is the solution if you have already made a component and now you don't want to use that same component, you want to change it, you want something else, you are not satisfied with the component, but now once you want to change it on the first floor, but you have already made a component, you want to copy this here. So what to do? So you just have to right click, and instead of exploding it, selecting it again, and mm, click on make unique. So make unique is where it remains a component, but it will not be the same component which you, if you edit it here, this will change. It is not going to remain like that. It will be a different component in itself. So you will not need to change it again, but yeah, it will be a different component in itself. So you can edit it on your own. So since I have shown you already how to make a plan, how to work on it easily, simple shortcuts, I'll not be showing it to you again. Yeah. So let us see about group editing also. As you can see, whenever you want to, whenever you click on something, you can get the volume, areas, everything. You just need to add tag, add components or something, add attributes to it, and it will be much easier to work on. Group is similar to component, just that if you copy it somewhere else and then you want the same changes to be reflecting otherwhere, it is not going to happen. You will have to make the changes again here, then again here. So only the same difference, sorry, only the difference between component and group. Okay. So yeah, okay. So now let us learn about some different tabs which I had promised you to be going into detail while working, while speaking to you in beginners tutorials. So let us see. Let us go through these. So Windows default trays, I have already talked to you regarding this. What is default tray? How to add or subtract anything? How to use this? How to manage trays? Model info. Yes. So animation. Yeah, animation. We'll be talking about it after some time. Classifications. These are where you can now whenever you, yeah, edit component, you can add these layers. You can, yeah, don't cast shadows, lock it, hide it, all these attributes. So if I want, I can add this 50 rupees. Okay, 5,000. Size. What is the size? Let us see. 16 by 12 by 16. Type undefined. So yeah, once we do this, you can add classifications and you can put it under these classifications. As you can see here in info, you can see the type or advanced attributes. You can see here type. So you can add them into different classification systems. These are not mostly used. These tabs are not used. If you are into only 3D work, then this might be used by you. But uh, till now, wherever I've seen people, I have not seen people using classification tab. Components, as you have seen how to use components. These are the detailed settings of components, where when you want to uh, when you double click on the component to edit it, these settings are where you can change it. So if I click on show component axis, it will show me the component axis. This is the component axis. And if you want the rest of the model to be lighter, darker, okay, let us see what happens then now. See, it is one and the same. You won't understand the difference. So yeah, now I want it to be lighter. As you can see how much lighter I want it to be, you can change it here. You can also hide it. So whenever you click on a component, everything else will be hidden. Similar components will also fade. So to see this, yeah, when I'm editing this is the similar component. So when you want me to edit it, this also, if you want, you can keep it in different hidden line, or you can keep similar components to be darker so that you will understand which is the component where you have copied it and where you are going to uh, see the reflected changes also. Okay, these are the special details or settings of components. Credits, yeah, this is where you can claim credit for the author of this model. Dimensions, yes, as you have seen in beginners video, you can add dimensions, and these are the settings for dimensions. So okay, let me show you how to give dimensions first. View, toolbar, last tool set. Yeah. So okay, yeah, since we have given the dimensions, model info, dimension. Yeah, here you can change the font size. Now I want it to be something different. Yeah, this is ultra bold. This looks nice. Oblique, bold. So here is where you can change your font as per its size. If you don't want it to be according to the size, you can mention the height as with respect to what your model is. Okay. Okay, now I want it as per points. Okay. Endpoints. As you can see, these are the arrows. In architecture or in any other field, you need to give dimensions to what your drawing is or your what your model is. Now in architecture, this is used. Okay, just yeah, these kind of dimensions are used with slash. In I think somewhere this is used dot, somewhere closed arrows are used, somewhere open arrows are used, like this. So you can change these things here at endpoints, leader lines, endpoints. Now you can change your dimension style according to align to screen or align to dimension line. Yeah, now this is the difference in align to screen and align to dimension line. So whenever you will be moving your model for getting a view or something, it will remain the same if you have it aligned to the dimension line. But if you align it to the screen, wherever you are moving, okay, update. Whenever you are moving your orbit or you are moving your model, the dimension will also be seen to you according to however orbited you are, however close you are. It will be proportionate or seen to you from your view of your screen. Now, yeah, in align dimension line also you have options. You have outside, this is which is currently update, which is above, center, which is in center, and outside is completely outside. Yeah. So whenever you do these changes, you have to select all dimensions. So all the dimensions you want, any dimensions you want to change, will all of the dimensions in the model will be selected and then update it. If you don't do this, then there will be no changes reflecting here even if you do it here. So update selected items and then it will happen. Export dimension settings. These are some of the details which will be explained to you in advanced course. So let us go to the next point, file location. Yeah, so here you can know the version of the size of the file. You can add your intermediate, tutorial. You can add description, tutorial number 3 or 4 or whatever. Now you can redefine it on the file you save it. You can align it somewhere. Always face camera. You can have this on your so this is how your thumbnail will look. So always facing camera or something like that. This is of not so much of use. Yeah. Okay. Geolocation. Geolocation is where you can add the location of your model. So let us see. Right now I don't have my internet connection, so I can't show it to you. Okay, I'll show it to you after 10 minutes. Rendering. When you want to render, you can use rendering option when you're using softwares like V-Ray, Lumion, 3D Max. These softwares can be used for rendering in SketchUp also. So you can make a model in SketchUp and then convert it or export it to 3D Max, or you can use V-Ray. SketchUp has mostly, if you want to use rendering in SketchUp, it is mostly advised to be used V-Ray. V-Ray is a software for rendering, which you can use in 3D Max also, in many other 3D modeling softwares. And these are settings which come in use when you are using rendering software as an extension of SketchUp. Yeah, statistics, entire model, only components, how many components are there, and all of these attributes are given. Yes, we were learning about text settings. So okay, so let us take a text, 3D text. As you know how to place it. Living room. You can change the settings here. Condensed, align center, regular, form if you want it filled, extruded, place. Now the issue in text is, once you enter the text and place it somewhere, you can't edit the text itself. So what happens is, when you want to what you need to do is, if you want to edit the text itself, you have to right click on entity info. Since you can see the entity info here, let us remove all these trays which are of not use. So this is where it shows solid component layer. You can add layer, chaja, elevation 2, grid text, hidden line. You can add text layer and then put it into that. definition living room. So here is how you can change it. Okay, I want it to be bedroom. Okay, let us see whether it changes. Yeah, as I said, it doesn't change. This is the definition just which is changing. So since, as I said, it will not change if you change it. So if you even if you want to change the thickness and all, you will have to use the scale command to add the thickness or something. So these are some small issues in SketchUp which need to be resolved by them, because once you have entered a text and you can't edit it, you will have to just delete it and add a new text. Now I want it to be bedroom. Now you can put it filled if you don't want it filled. Yeah. So here one more thing you can do is just click on this. When you click here, you can change the paint of it. Filled, center, paste. Yeah, this is the difference. Here you can change the material of it. Yeah. Now as you can see here, screen text. You can change all the screen text styles here. So if I want it to be something different, I want it to be stylish. Bold. 16, okay. Select all screens. Select all screen text. Now I'm changing this. Okay. So this is where you understand that it doesn't happen that way. Okay. So for 3D text, you are not going to, this is not going to help you anywhere. Okay, so yeah, so 3D text can't be changed from here, this setting. This can be changed for using the leader text. So here I have selected all leaders text. Okay, select all leader text. Update selected text. Select all text, update it. So these are the other settings: view based, not view based, dot. So enter point, you want it to be closed arrow, update selected, select all, update selected text, closed arrow, open arrow. As you can see, updated, push pin based, update all. So push pin is yeah. So select all leaders, you can change the font also. Okay, since there is some issue in the screen text, I'll be explaining it to you later. It is not selecting the text as such, even if we have mentioned the text. So let us go to the next, that is units. Units, as you know, in earlier beginners video, I have explained it to you. Units is where you can change the units of your model. So from decimal to architecture, it is inches. From engineering, again inches, only inches. Now in architecture, it was feet inches. Engineering or fractional also, as used by engineers. So here you can add precision of it. Enable angle snapping. Angle is where you can add angles, the dimensions of angles and everything. So here, if you change it here, and then you, yeah, as you can see, this is in feet inches. This is actually in fractions and not in feet inches. So yeah, fraction. From here I wanted to feet inches, it is feet inches. Now I wanted engineering, this is in, yeah, this is in feet, in point inches. So you can change the precision here. If you wanted 3-pointer, 2-pointer, 0-pointer, all of this will help you a lot. So that's all. Okay, as you have seen, we have understood about model info completely. Now let us go to the next, that is preferences. Preferences is where you can change the workspace however you want it to be. You can personalize it, you can change it according to your whims and fancies. You can change the color. So as you know, the access colors, you can change it here. So if you don't want it to be blue, red, green, you can change the colors. You can change the magenta. Yeah, you can change the perpendicular and sine tangent. If you are not understanding what is tangent and perpendicular, so I'll show it to you. So when you are making a rectangle, I have made a rectangle and I have made an arc here. Okay, so since I want it to be perpendicular to this, okay, how I show it to you? Okay, yeah, since you can see this is a magenta line showing you that you are perpendicular to this face and this line. So this is a perpendicular line which is showing in magenta color, as you have seen here, magenta. Parallel or perpendicular. Sine tangent is, now I want it to be like this. This is tangent and this is perpendicular. This is tangent to edge. And the important thing is, in SketchUp, it also gives you what it is. So as you can see, it is written here tangent to edge. You can see it is written here tangent to edge, or yeah. And you are in Z axis, it is blue. When you are In green axis it is, y axis it is green, in x axis it is red. So you can change these preference colors as you want. And if you have changed it, okay, so I have this different colors. I wanted it to be, yeah, we have just randomly changing it just for fun, or not in fun, just for you to understand what will happen if you change and then you are stuck, you don't know, you don't want it. Reset all and it will be back to same. So let us see what happens when you change it also. The point is you get confused. Since you have been working on the same type for so long, you yourself will get confused because of this. Okay, so let us see how it looks. So this is red now, this is blue, and this is white. As you can see, we can see what the tangent is. So this is dark green, and if you want to see the, this is orange. If you want, you can also see this. This has changed. Your green axis, your x-axis, y-axis and z-axis, as you have changed the colors, it has changed completely. Yeah. So you can reset it all and you are back to what you wanted or what it was. Default image editor. Okay, I'll explain it to you in advanced course. Compatibility. This is for components. Okay, let us see what happens when you do this. As you see, yeah. So this is the issue. Since I clicked on the mouse wheel style, I wanted it invert. So if I zoom in, it goes zoom out, and if I go zoom out, if I scroll inside, it goes into zoom out, and if I scroll outside, it goes into zoom in, as you know, invert it. Now let us see what happens when you click on bounding box only. Yeah, not much of a difference. It is not going to make a major difference in this. These are just small changes. Okay, let us see what happens if you don't use it. As I have told you, not major differences. Okay, drawing. These are the click styles, or if you want to double click, all these pointers which you use. Now the point is, whenever you take your mouse somewhere, it auto detects. So instead of that, you can use click, drag, release, and let us see what happens then. Not a major difference. Yeah. So always keep it in auto detect. Display crosshairs. Okay, never click on this disable pre-pick on push pull, because it might confuse you on which face you are pushing or pulling. So let us see what happens. Display crosshairs. Not a much of a major difference. Crosshairs. Okay. So let us move to the next. This is where you can change your file locations and accordingly change everything. These are the general save backup. Every 5 minutes you can change it to 20 minutes. Yeah, these are general preferences changes. Settings of SketchUp. OpenGL. Okay, GL is something which is used while rendering and which will be explained to you in advanced settings. Shortcuts. Here you can create your own shortcuts. So if you want, we can just create one. Okay, so yeah, let us see which shortcut to use or create. Okay, let us create a. Okay, there is no shortcut for arc. 2.3 point arc is a shortcut. Okay, there is no shortcut for polygon. So add shortcut, control plus P, add. Okay, so since control P is aligned for no printing. Okay, you can see control R, add. Yes. So okay, now let us try control and R. Now you have a polygon. So this is how you can add shortcuts here. Very user friendly. You can add as many shortcuts to all the commands you need to use, and you can reset it also. Reset all, and it is gone. So okay, so now if you see control and R, nothing happens. Yeah. So if you are not fond of creating your own shortcuts, or you're not getting used to it, you can change them also. And as you can see, there are all the tools and all the commands which you will be using. So you can give shortcuts to all of them, even import or export shortcuts. So importing shortcuts or importing files also, you can add a shortcut for that. So that's all. Templates, I explained you what templates are. Different kind of templates with different background or different settings. Use large tool buttons. You can reduce the size of the tool button and reset the workspace also. Okay, so not major of a difference. Yeah, that's all in preferences window. So let us go to the next point. 3D warehouse, I've shown you how to use that. Extension warehouse and manager, you need to download extensions, and for downloading extensions and using the manager and all, you will need to sign in into 3D warehouse, and for that you will have to buy the pro and then use it, or you can use the torrent ones which are not suggested or not advised. So yes, let us see how to use the next one. Component options. So let us select a component and again click on component options. Okay, there's some issue because we're not able to see that this is a component. Still, component options. Okay, so let it be. It is not detecting it is as okay. Yeah, component attributes. Here you can add attributes to the component like this: name, typical floor, then what is the disk summary, typical floor, plan for tutorial. Now add summary, positions, item code. If you have any item code, you can add that. So let us see. We will add some item code to it. 1599. Okay, 4646. Add attribute. Size we don't know. Behaviors. Now you can add all the positions of x, y, I, x, y, z. Yes, now if you want to copy this here, now if we want, we can turn this into more big building instead of a bungalow. Let's see what happens then. Okay, so now we are done. Let us go to window, component attributes, functions. Yeah, you can see the attributes into MEP. You can see the okay, this is how you can add attributes to it. Yeah, as you can see, you have added this typical floor attribute to it, so you can see the number of components used: 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 floors. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the next option. We have seen and gone through all these options and understood how to use them. We haven't seen what a section plane is. So now I want to use this section. This is the section window. As you can see, this is the section 2. So these shortcuts are when you double click on the section line, it will be just in gray so that you know where the section line is. Now when you go into section settings, just go to toolbar, section. Yeah, as you can see it here. So this is the second section. You can change the symbol, you can change whatever you want to write. You can hide it also. If you want to unhide it, oh, yeah. So if you click on this, you can see all the lines. Instead of hiding it, you can toggle by using this. This will display all these section cuts. Yeah. So you can toggle this to, instead of, if you don't want to use these toolboxes, you just need to learn the shortcuts. That is, just double click on this and you will get it. If you're not, double click. Yeah. If you want it to be filled, so if you are in architecture's line, you must be knowing. Yeah, you can't put this kind of a drawing as your section, or in engineering as your section. You can't see these lines, these faces. You want it to be filled. So when you click on this filled, you can see the section as a proper drawing view. Turn your camera into parallel position. Yeah, here's your section is ready. You can take this, export it as a JPEG, export it in your layout, and you can use this as your drawing of your SketchUp for your submission itself. Instead of going into Photoshop and coloring it all the way, you can use this itself. So this is how section tool is used. These are create camera tools. I'll be talking to you about it after some time. Interact tool. Yeah, all of these are for contours and everything. So I'll be talking to you about it after some time. You need to learn about the immediate or intermediate basics of this now. After that, we will be learning about how to form contours, draping it, and everything else. So yeah, so these are some other options which you have seen already. So let us delete the section for now. Let us go to the next tool which we wanted to learn. So yeah, solid tools. What are solid tools in itself? So if you are using this, and then okay, let us push this and turn the camera to perspective. Okay, so now and if you are using this again, okay, let's add a polygon. Now I'm merging all of this, and now let us see what happens when we use solid tools to intersect. Yeah, as you can see, this was the, let us see through sections. Okay, as you can see, this is the intersected part, and you want it to remain. So select this and select this and use solid tools to intersect. So this is the union, and if you want to see the union, okay, sorry, Yeah, so this is gone. This can be used for concepts or by engineers mostly for using mechanical models, making mechanical models. You can see subtract. Okay, let us see again. 1 and 2 tools subtract. So yeah, we have used this and subtracted this from that. So as you can see, this is very easy for model making. Now let us see the other option, trim. First this and second this. As you can see, there is a face created. Okay, yes, so this part of this model has been trimmed, but it is not deleted. Okay, let us see the next option, split. So 1 and 2 and so this is the solid group. As you can see, this is split differently, this is split differently, and this is split differently. Yeah, this is how solid tools can be used, and you can use this in various ways. For making your concept or your mechanical models or anything like that. So this is what solid tools are. Yeah, so let us learn about the outer shell tool. As you can see here, for that I have already made some polygons, some models, and turned it into group. As you can see here, all of these are groups of various sizes and shapes. So for using outer shell, you need to first use the solid tools command. So let us see. Now let us select these two, use tools, trim. Then let's select these two, use tools, union. Now as you can see, tools, outer shell. Yeah. Now I just copied this here, again here. Now I want to use this. I want to yeah. Now I have taken 3 outer shells or groups. Now let us see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Enter. If you can see, this will take only the outer face of the model which I want it as outer shell. And if you copy it here, you can see that from inside it is all one. But here it will not be one. Now since I've copied it, okay, I'll just show you too. Before it was a single outer shell. It is not one, as you can see. This is different. This is completely different. And all of it, all the continuous face of it has been copied outside. So you can make as many shapes, sizes, and completely take the outer shell of it and then copy it somewhere else. So this is what is outer shell command for. Vastly used by engineers, architects, interior designers for making their own shapes, sizes, models of different forms, which is very difficult to make. So tape measure, as you know, we have seen all of these other options. Lines, yeah, we have gone through all these points earlier. So this is for contours, which will be in advanced course. Okay, so let's move on to the other option, other toolbar, which we will be learning about. So camera in this previous is where your camera was positioned in previous view. So if I was earlier in this view, okay, my camera is positioned here, and now I just go somewhere here, and I can just go to previous, again previous, again previous, next, next, next. Yeah, this is how you can go into the view you were going on, top, bottom, eye. So we have seen in earlier options, earlier tutorials, parallel projection, perspective, 2-point perspective. Okay, let us keep it on perspective. Okay, so we have seen all of this. Field of view. This is where you can just get a view according to how you want it to be. So yeah, this is how. This is about how you can see your workspace according to this. Yeah, these are for zoom window. We have seen all of this. Now positioning your camera. This is where you can see at a human height. So if I'm positioning myself here, this is a human height from where I can see this model at eye level. I can understand how it will be looking as a human being standing near the model. So pretty large, I must say. Walking is also something like that related to this. So if I have positioned myself here and I want to walk, I want to walk in this position, this direction. So here it is, I'm walking inside the model. As you can see, there is a door here. Now you are on the plane, then moving around. Okay, so this is how you can use this. Look around is how, if you place somewhere here yourself, and then you can use this as an eye to look around where you are in the model. Up, down, search for something. Yeah. So these are some of the toolbars, and then in toolbars also I have told you that I'll be explaining to you some options later. So let us start with them. Okay, let us take a clearer workspace. Yeah, let us start learning about the different toolbars which we have seen already in the beginners video, but I'm going to explain about the other options which I had told you I'll be teaching you in intermediate videos. So let us see that. View toolbars. Let us start with advanced camera tools. Yeah, so this is the advanced camera tool. So this is a camera world that creates different views according to the camera angle. So as you can see, create a rectangle here, give some offsets. This is just for the sake of camera view. Yeah. Okay, so let us set a camera view first. Camera 1, okay. And now you can set a camera view, proper camera view like this. And now here you can add it. Right click, add, create scene. Okay, so this will be like a scene created. If you don't want, you can delete it. Yeah. Once you are okay with the camera angle you have achieved, like now we are okay with this angle, click here and click on update. Update is because now you have updated your camera angle. You have set it and you have updated it. Now this is where you look through a camera that you have created. Not a major difference. You just look through where you have gone. Yeah. Since we have only set one camera, it will be different. So if you want to set a different camera, you can set a different camera position also. So this is how we position a different. Now I have positioned a different angle and I am updating it. Now I want to look through camera 1. Okay. Yeah. So like this. Now if you want, you can lock and unlock the camera view. So this is locked. So only this camera view will be open. And this is locked. So you can't change this now. This you can update it. You just have to click on it and click on unlock. Yeah. This is where it creates, this is where you can show or hide, or if you don't want these things to be seen, you can hide them by creating different hiding a camera or something like that. So this is where it hides all the camera lines. If you want, you can see it here. Actually, it should be seen as a yeah, these are the camera lines. So here from this angle is the camera. Now let us see for this. And for the other one, you can see it here somewhere above. It is on the other side. Yeah, as you can see, this is where you can completely understand how your camera is positioned and at what angle it is positioned and everything. And you can hide these lines if you want. Yeah, so you have hidden all of it, and we are back to our model. This is where it keeps clears the aspect ratio bar, as you can see here. Image width, focal length, tilt, everything. It will clear all the ratios, and it will um, reset your camera to a default thing. But since we have not set it at some camera angle or anything, you have no use of this option. So also when you click on this and right click, you can use these as play animation. So since we have only two camera angles, not a very good animation to view. So yeah, that's all for this advanced camera tools. Now let us see what is camera tools. We have gone through all of these already. Classifier. Yeah, classifier is yeah, let us come out of camera now. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Yeah, classifier. Classifier is where you can uh, add different classifications. You can add a tag. So now I'm applying a tag to this. Yeah, since you have seen this, there are many options here. So instead of this model, we can go to the previous model to understand what classifier is. Let us say escape from here. Let us delete all of this. Yeah. So since we have seen this, as you know, these are the walls. Now I will tag these as wall standard case. Okay, enter. Now since this is the plinth, unlock, tag, this is okay, plinth is not available. We'll put it into footing option. So just like this, you can add windows also. Just delete all of this. Let us make some window. Yeah, make a group and tag this as window. IFC window. Yeah. Now as you can see, you have tagged all of it, and let us tag this as site. Yeah, IFC site. Yeah, as you know, we have tagged this as wall, this is footing, and this as window. So if you want, you can use these when you are using BIM, that is building modeling, information modeling software, or anything that is IFC, industrial. I think it's a software that takes all of the foundation classes. Yeah, industrial foundation classes. This takes all the when you export this model into that software, you will get all the options of defining these IFC standards. So if you when you go into IFC software, you will have to just enter the standards for the wall and it will be created. This will be also used for rendering purposes, and yeah, it is a different tool in itself, because if you are not used to using industrial footing classes, or sorry, industry foundation classes. Yeah, so if you're not used to using this, then classifier option is of no use for you. And only if you are using BIM, that is building information modeling, only then you will be use this tool is useful for you. BIM is mostly used in softwares like Revit. So in Revit also you can export this model and you can use it instead. Yeah. So let us move to the next toolbar. Instructions. As you know, we have seen all these options. We have gone through all of them. So let us go through drawing. Yeah, we have seen these two. Dynamic components. So let us create some components and then convert it into dynamic components. And let us see how we do it. So a rectangle, make component, glue to none, set component axis. Yeah. Always face camera. Advanced attributes. Yes. Wall. Size, I don't know. URL. Type. Wall. Replace selection with component. Wall. Create. As you can see now, this will move according to what I want, since I have set the axis to always face me. Yeah. So component options, select on this. I don't know why, but this is not creating. Yeah, as you can see, these are the component attributes where you can add so many options. Also, name, summary, description, item code, position, length, rotation angles, material. Yeah, let us add a material. Yeah, 230 mm thick brick wall. Material is added. So yeah, name we can add it as wall. So these are the behaviors. As you can see, this interact option here is where you can give options. For scale tool, all scale handles will be visible when you click on this model. If you don't want it to be like that, then you can just give it scale only along red. That is, these options of red axes are going, as you can see, and this will change for the, yeah. Now I don't want people to scale this. Okay, so apply. All scales handles hidden. So attribute, one more. So here you can add functions to it when it works on clicking. So since I don't know the command or something, how yeah, let us see. Let us try something. Yeah, these are the this is the image URL. So if you want, you can add images for reference. When you click on it, you can go through the image URL, click on it, and give a link where you can select an image which you want on online. You want to give them that link. So let us see just how to add that. Yeah, here you can give these options also. Let us add more options. Positions and all, as you know, we don't need to add positions. You can add item code if you have any item specified. Rotation angles, or you can add some different custom according to you. So yeah, that is all. So now let us see what happens. So these are the small issues which we are going through. So push tool cannot be seen working. On click, we can add options like on click scale tool, or on click zoom in tool. Yeah, let us see what happens. So let us see whether it happens. Sorry, it doesn't work. As you can see, we have changed the grip of changed the attribute, so you can't select anything to scale it. Since we have changed it in the attribute, you can not do anything other than select everything and then get out of the component and then do it. Now these tools are helpful when you are creating blocks of furniture or something, furniture or detail blocks, and then you can upload it on extension SketchUp, SketchUp warehouse, where you can upload it for free and give it to make it available for so many people all around the world. Yeah, so that is what is interacting with dynamic components, or what dynamic components are. So let us see something else also, some other options also. So in attributes, as you can see, on click, add position of X, since it is already there, we can add it. So that whenever we want, we can change these attributes and it will be very easier for us to handle them. Since the X and Y positions are not in vector, so you don't need to move them according to the longitudinal or latitudinal dimensions, or you can just see how it works. If you want, you can see it right now. So yeah, as you can see, you can change these options here. Here, since it is units in default, since I've changed it to centimeters, it is in centimeters. So here is display, where you can display the X position of the component. So since it is you can change it as users cannot see this attribute. So if you click here, you will not be able to see that attribute. If you want, you can put it as a edit in text box, so you can see it, select it and change it. So I have selected that, display in centimeters, apply. Yeah, so let us change it here. 5,000. Let us see what happens. Yeah, it has moved to 5,000. But since, yeah, 2,000. Yeah, it won't change because we have not selected this attribute, as you can see. Yeah. Apply. Now I want it to be 2,000. Now I can. Okay. As you can see, it cannot change since it is of no use because x and y axis need to have the same point to work on. So let us give us the z. Let us give the z axis to it. Add text. Center. Apply. But if you want, you can move it and then you can see if the attributes change or not. As you can see, the attributes changing on itself. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. So this is how the dynamic components work. And this is how the classifier tools have worked. Yeah, let us move forward to the next toolbar. View toolbars, edit tool. Yeah. So let us see how we have seen move and other toolbar in previous videos. We have seen how to use push and pull tool in previous video. Now let us see how to use rotate in a different way also. Some of these shortcuts. Even move or rotate. So for move also I'll be giving you one more shortcut. So that is when you want to move something, click on it and just add press control once and you will be able to copy it somewhere else to create an array. So just control copy and yes, select move, click on the edge, select where you want to move it, and when you have come to a position where you want to stick it, just click control and you have the option. The same is while rotating also. So if you want to rotate this, just do this and you have rotated it. But if you want to rotate it and you don't want to move this also, you want to copy the same in this angle, then you can do it like this. So just click here, click on the rotate angle, and then when you press control, you have an option. Again, rotate, angle, control, option. Angle, control, option. Yeah. So that's ready. Now let us learn about the follow me tool. Yeah, so this is the follow me tool. I'll show you how to use that. So let us create a, let us just first delete all of it, clear our workspace. Make a rectangle. Okay, I think there's a hidden section line here. Let me see. This is the section line. Need to delete it. Yeah, that's all. So let us see how to use follow me option. So follow me can be used for creating moldings on windows or just creating anything which you want in a different angle. You have different molding pipes, specially pipes used by engineers. So let us see. Let us delete this first. So since we need a, yeah, now if you want to make a pipe which will be, okay, just a second. These are some of the issues faced while using SketchUp. You get clipped. Now whatever is happening right now, as you can see, our model is getting zoomed in, zoomed out, so this is clipping. So this can be solved by using some option. Yeah, let me just show you how to use this tool first, and then I'll be showing you how to avoid clipping. So give the dia, select all of it, press follow me, and then yeah, it's done. As you can see, you have the pipe ready. Now, those of you didn't understand, it was too fast for you, so sorry for that. So we have created a path like this. So you can create a different path too in angles. So just make angular. Yeah, now as you can see, we have made a very different and weird kind of a line, but this is the kind of path we are expecting. So now last time I made a circle, so now you can make a rectangle, or you can make your own different kind of a shape also. Now let us make a different shape here. And we have to paste it on the edge of the line, or from where you need it to be followed, need to follow it. Yeah, so now select all of it, double click, and you will be selecting it. Click on follow me, and then just follow the path. Yeah, as you can see, our shape, this shape has molded all the way till here. Yeah, so the option that came in between, this is not a valid path, always comes. So you just have to continue clicking on it instead of waiting that what dialog box is opening. You just go through it and it will happen. Yeah, so this is how to use the follow me tool. As we have already seen what scaling is and what offset is, I'll be moving on to the other toolbar. Getting started is, as you know, we have gone through all of it already, but if you want, we can just see through things we have not seen earlier. So let us see layers. Okay. First we will see what location is, and then we will go to layers. So location is where you can add a geolocation to your model. So since if we take this as a model, create, yeah. So this is a model. Now I want to add a geolocation to it. Yeah, so you can see in Mumbai, let us go to some other city since Mumbai is already full. Just randomly get into anything. In reality, what you need to do is you have to go to the model place wherever you need your model to be placed. And yeah, this is the yeah, as you can see, we have inserted the Google location site here. And this is your model in scale with the location you wanted. So let us see the second option, that is the terrain option. As you know, there are in Google Earth, the terrains are already set for for the whole Earth or any location you want. So by clicking this, you can toggle to the terrain of what it is. So yeah, as you can see this. When I click this, I get to see what the terrain is. Since this model is very small, I'll just scale it for you to understand what the scale of terrain is. Yeah, as you can see, this is the terrain. Or you can just add a different location, unlock, delete. Add different location for understanding what terrain is exactly. So let us go to some mountainous area. Let us go back to India today. Let us see whether this is a terrained area. Okay, since there is some issue, just a second, zoom extends. I think there is some issue since we added a location and it didn't scale enough. Yeah, we're back to our old terrain. So basically, I think you would have understood what terrain is. Here is where you can add photographic textures, but since this is not a bought version or a licensed version, this is a trial version only. I can't show you how to add photo textures. I'll be showing it to you after some time in my advanced video. Yeah, so that's all for what advanced camera tools are. And what follow me is, yeah, that's all. Yeah, so let us move on to the next toolbar. That is, yeah, we have seen what is location. We have seen what measurement is. This is what is measurement. The sheen goes on this side, so not a major difference. Then principle is this. I'll just turn off all the other toolbars for you to get clear view of what we are using. Yeah, so this is principle. This is very basic. So for selecting mouse button, making component, paint bucket and eraser, since when you know all of it, uh, it's of no use. So sandbox is used for making contours, forming different levels of your own contours. So yeah, that is in the advanced part of the video. There are different types. If you want, I'll just explain you the basics of it. Form contours is where you create your own contour from basic of rectangles. Form contours is where you create lines and then convert it into contoured face. And this is where you start creating with scratch. From scratch is where you start creating contours from scratch with using rectangles, pull and push, different kind of pull and push. We'll be explaining how to use that. Smooth is where you have the face in rectangles. We have many triangular lines and you have to just smoothen it. Stamp is where you can stamp this uh, map on it, or anything you want, you can stamp it on the contoured drawing. Drape is also the same, as similar as smooth. Here you can add details. Here you can flip the edge. So some of the details you won't be understanding right now. Section tools we have seen already. Shadows, yeah. I think there is some issue because here this tool should not be seen like this. There should be range of editing lines seen here. This should be showing months and this should be showing time. Since it is not seen, I'll show it to you in a different software again. Solid tools, as we have seen already. I'll just delete this. Yeah. Yeah, as you know, we have this is the outer shell where you combine all of it and make the outer shell. If you want to see without using these intersect, union, subtract, trim and split options, you can use this outer shell also. So as you can see, it is nothing there from inside. So this is the only outer shape, since you know that. Yeah, We have seen all of these already, but if you want, I'll show you how to use trim. Okay, yeah, trim. Actually, I've shown to you already what trim is, what split is. So let us move to the other toolbar. These are the standard toolbars. These are the styles. Styles, as you can see, are these and also many other of them. So where can you see styles? I'll show you how to change style settings. Yeah, as you can see here, these are very basic tools of a basic type of styles. I'll be showing to you what style is basically. So there are many different kinds of styles available. So if you want, I'll show it to you in this. Yeah, as you can see, let us see how to use style. Now this is the model which we will be seeing in different styles. In model, these are two options. Then styles, assorted styles. So this is the blueprint. Yeah, brush strokes, chipboard with fine markup. So these are the different options where you can make a model, and for your presentation purposes you can use these kind of yeah, image styles. Here you can put it in this style and export it like this, crop it, put it into your model. Yeah, or you can start work in this space. You can put it like this, you can start working in this space. Yeah, why do you need to? Yeah, as you can see, I have made lines like sketching. This is just a different way of personalizing your workspace. PSO graded, snow, vignette, scribbled. Yeah, as you can see, it is scribbled. Watercolor with paper and pencil. Whiteboard. Here you can see it in the sketchy form. These are the assorted styles. There are color sets. Different kind of color combinations. If you're not happy with what you have already, you can change the color or use any one of these, anything that is colorblind style. So yeah, there are many different styles. If you're colorblind, you can use these style. I think so. Yeah, so this is one of the styles: dark green and orange, grayscale, green, mint green, orange. These are the different colors, styles. Default styles are different printing style. These are different kinds of styles you can use. I'm just helping you to go through all of them for you to understand how all of them look. You can explore it yourself. Landscape. As you can see, this is these options here. This no, green dot. This if I click here, you can see this is a fast modeling style. So here you will not be there will be no issue in your modeling speed. But if you're using some sketchy style, or yeah, As you know, we have seen what wireframe is earlier also. Since we use trim here, you can see the wireframe has changed. X-ray. These default styles are somewhat including these points in toolbar. So photo modeling. As you can see, these are the dotted lines can be seen. Here it is not seen. Here only these lines are seen. Sketchy edges are some of the different sketchy edges type of. So as you can see, there are so many pencil styles, stroke styles. You can change them. You can use them. Yeah. As you can see, the joining style also changes. You can use any one of them as you want for your. Yeah, these are straight lines where you can give thickness. Yeah, as you can see, the thickness of the lines can be changed here according to your model. These are some other different kinds of styles. Yeah, that's all. So these are different styles. Now let us go back to the default default style. Yeah, this was the simple style which we used to use. So yeah, feels different, right? Yeah. So I'll show you how to edit it. So if you're still not happy with all of these options, you want to change the sky, this grass, you can change it too by just since these are default styles, you can't change them. Let us see some different way of changing it. Just 1 second. Yeah, edit. If you want, you can show back edges in your style only. If you depth Q, you can show these options. And if you want to create a new style, you can go into style, edit it, create new style and name it. So learning styles. Yeah. Here you can give so many options according to your style. You can create color by material, all same, by axis. So as you can see, by axis, which axis, you can see it by color. So by material is, if you are adding some material, then only it will be of use. So all same. You can change the color of the lines also. Let us give it some blue color. Okay, blue color. Okay, yeah, as you can see, it is blue now. You can change it to brown. Okay, yeah, it's brown now. Now this is for the edge settings. This is the front color settings. So you can change this color to okay. As you can see, the color has changed. Back color. This is the back color. This you can change to anything you want. Okay. This is where reverse edge works. So if you want, I can show you what reverse face. Yeah. This is the back color. Material transparency. It is in details. You can give transparency if you have added some material. So sky. If you don't want sky to be seen, if you don't want ground to be seen, if you want both, then yeah, here is the periphery. Here you can change the color of the sky also. Okay. Here you can change the color of the ground also. Now let us say we don't want it. Yeah, we have created our own soothing style. You can give transparency also to the ground, so it can be very hard, or you can make it very translucent also. And background, you can change the background color also. Here is the watermark settings. So in watermark settings, what you can do is, yeah, just go to Chrome, add some image, sky background for SketchUp. As you can see, images, download any one of them. Yeah, just download it to desktop. Yeah, add, go to desktop, image, open. So yeah, so here you can see you can add it in the background itself. Background. Next, I want it in the background. Create mask. Next, we want to stretch it fixed to the screen, tiled across the screen, positioned across the screen, stretched fit to the screen. Finish. Since we have given some transparency, as you can see, so yeah, as you can see, you can position it also accordingly. Yeah, when you lock the aspect ratio, it is in this, since the image that is in that size. If you don't lock it, it will be like this. So you can see it, you can put your image like this, and then you can use it. This can be also used for putting your sign of what your name, where you can position it here in your model itself. So these are the different settings of the photo and modeling setting. This I'll be showing it to you in advanced options. That's all for this learning what styles are. Yeah, so let us move forward from styles to the next toolbar. Uh, so let us see what shadows toolbar is. Yeah, so shadows is like this. When you click on this, shadows are formed according to the sun. So as you know, you can change this. So this is where it shows you month: February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. And this is where it shows you the time. So yeah. So there are advanced settings also, which I don't think is in the newer version. But in the older version, there was an advanced setting of changing the color of the shadow. So since you can find this is very dark, you can change it to lighter shade also. But since I can't find the settings here, I will have to leave that, or I'll show it to you in a different version of SketchUp, older version, where you can change the uh, shade of the shadow. So in shadow settings also, what you can do is go to edit toolbar. We can see, yes, you can add north to it. Okay, I think. Okay, let me just turn off unnecessary. I think I have turned on all the, yeah. Yeah, the option of adding north. Okay, so there is some issue. I can see the settings for north, but definitely we can set north in this. So yeah, till now we have seen how to use shadow settings. In the next toolbar, we will see how to use layers. Since in 2018 we don't have all the options, they have been put into paid versions or pro versions. So in this, as you can see, we had imported AutoCAD. We can change the layer accordingly. So yeah, this you can put it in different layers. But if you want to create a layer, you will have to, yeah, you will have to just work with these, because if you want to add new layers, you will have to use an older version or a licensed pro version where you will find the settings. In my next video, in next time I'll be showing it to you in the previous version of SketchUp, so that you can learn about the settings even if you don't have it in 2018 Pro. So yeah, let us move to the next toolbar. Now we will see so this is the next toolbar. So this is 3D warehouse. So what is the extension manager or 3D warehouse manager? So yeah, I'll just show you. When you click on this opens the link of 3D warehouse, where you can go through different models, download them, and then save them and use them in your modeling software. As many types as you want, as many different kinds of models you will find. So let us try searching something. You will find that you will have to download it and you can use that easily. But for that, you need to sign in also. Till now, it has been free, but it is soon going to be only sign in. So you will, for downloading, you will have to create an account in Trimble. So yeah, now this is sharing the 3D model. So you can also do a thing, that is creating a model. Whenever you create a model, you can, how the way you download somebody's model, you can share this model, upload it on 3D warehouse, and then share it with everyone like they do. And you can be one of the model makers. One of them, your model can be used by many of them whenever they need something which you have made. This is sharing components to 3D warehouse. So the way you make component, yeah. So this component can be shared to 3D warehouse. But for sharing, you will have to sign in. So yeah. And you need to have that good model to be shared. So this is extension warehouse. What are extension warehouses? So extensions are various types of shortcut programs which are used in SketchUp to fasten your process of making a model. So let us see what it is. Here you can download many kinds of extensions. Yeah, let us click I agree. So this is extension warehouse. This is where you can make many kinds of, you can download many kinds of extensions. So let us see some of the industries. As you can see, all industries: architecture, construction, education, engineering, film and stage, gaming, heavy civil, interior design, kitchen and bath. So architecture, construction will have some extensions related to that software line field, which you need extensions for making doors, for making columns. Let us see all of the options one by one. Yeah, as you can see here, ours is SketchUp 2017. So we will filter it. Yeah, as you can see, there are many of them. Yeah, let us click on architecture. As you can see, there are various kinds of softwares. furniture and chairs extension. You can just read this and you can understand what it is going to do for you. So let us see what this is. Okay, so this is for 2018, cannot be downloaded right now. Okay, let us download the first one just to understand how we need to go through all of this. So this is first office furniture and chair extensions. See this sketch multi version. So just follow, always read whatever any extension, do not download it blindly. You need to read everything before downloading it. So this is a free version of extension, so you don't need to buy it. There are many versions which you need to buy. You will have to look into it before downloading. Free SketchUp, what it does, provides powerful configuration engine plus these key features. Real-time creation of graphic and product information, high quality images, renderings, download. Okay. So here you can download many products directly. So let us see what it does. So whenever you download a SketchUp extension, just wait for it. Okay, as you know, we will have to sign in into it. Okay, so I have signed in and now we can install it. Install this extension. Okay. Okay, let us see whether it has been installed. So always click on this. This is extension manager. Now you can see there are sandbox tools. Okay, we will be needing this again. As you can see the sketch that we downloaded. Yeah, it is enabled. Okay, so let us see what happens whenever you use these extensions. So this was for furniture based. Yeah, as you can see this office furniture, seating, or yeah, as you can see, you can take any one of these. Let's just randomly select one of them. So this is how you need to download extensions. Let us see some other extensions which can be downloaded. Architecture, more, drawing based. I'm searching for some of the known extension softwares. So let us see if we can find what I'm searching for. Yeah, this is a face creator. Let's download this. Yes. Okay. Okay, let us see whether it has been downloaded. Yes, it is. Okay, now let me see where it is. Okay, I can't find it. So as you can see, this is not available, so we will have to uninstall it. So this is how you can use many extensions and then work on them. So yeah, so let us move to the next option. You can see what is extension warehouse. We saw what was extension warehouse. Now we will see what is extension manager. This is where you go and click. This is the extension manager. So whenever you this dialog box opens, so here you can see all the types of extensions which we have downloaded till now, and you can see you can enable them, disable them whenever you want. You can use them, apply changes, and it will happen. You can manage them like this. You can install and update whatever you need to do. As I can see, I'm updating Advanced Camera Pro Tools. So let us see what happens. Yeah, it is updated. So this is how you have to keep updating what you're working on. So this is what is Extension Manager stands for. So you can use this for managing your extensions which you have downloaded till now according to your personal choice whether you want to use it or not. Okay, yes. Let us start with the next option, that is in advanced SketchUp modeling. So while starting with advanced SketchUp modeling, first we will be learning about contours, making contours, working on contours. So till now, as you have seen, this is SketchUp is used for model making, different kinds of model making. So model making can get intricate when you are working on contours. So contours or surfaces which you need to make differently. You don't use these kind of surfaces, and it is very difficult while using rectangulars and circular options as options to make. So you can't use, yeah, just a second. So you can't use this for making something which has contours or different kind of a face. You can't always use these kind of things to work with your model. So this cannot be used for contour options, as you can see. No, you can't do this, right? So making various surfaces, if you want a spherical surface or something like that, you can't use it like this. So let us see how to use contour tools. So go to tools, and in sandbox you can see smooth, stamp, drape, add detail, flip edge. All of these are part of sandbox or contour making tools. So let us get the toolbar. So view toolbars options. So here you can see various tool options, as you know. Yeah. So sandbox tools. Close. So let us see what sandbox tools are. Okay, let us see what sandbox tools have consists of. So as you can see, sandbox tools consist of this. This is form contours. Form contours is where you have to have ready lines which you have to convert into contours. This is from scratch. So from scratch means you will have a grid pattern which will help you create patterns from scratch or create contours from scratch. This is smooth, stamp, drape, add detail, and flip edge. So these 5 tools will be used after you use these both tools. So let us start with how you using form contours. Okay, from contours. This is, so let us draw some contours. I will first show you with lines basis as it is much easier to understand, and then I will go with the curves and freehand basis for you to get to know how to use this. Okay, So I think this is too simple for being contoured surface. So let us give levels for the contours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are various types of ways where you can use this toolbar tool. Okay. Okay. So let us begin. So these are the, I'll show you one of the types of doing it. So just click all of the levels which you have selected and then click on form contours. So this is one of the options. Then one of the options is selecting this line and not the face, only the line or the edge which you want the contours to be formed in support of. As you can see, it has changed. Okay, let us do one thing. We'll just make all the types and understand how it varies. Form contour. Let us color this various colors. This is pink. So let us go to the next option, that is only selecting only lines, edges as such. So this will be orangish, bit orangish. Okay, let us make it darker. One more option is choosing the back edge, because back edge is where you need it to be exactly. If you want to create this as the contour and this will be levels where you want the building to stand, or so this will be the face which you want the contours on. So form contours. So as you can see, there are various kinds of ways where you can use this as to make contours. As you can see the difference. Let us color this again in a variant color green. Okay, this is too green. You can just keep it on the edge, whichever edge you like, to understand how it differs. So there is not much difference in the pink and the red one, but there is in the green one. There is one more way where you can just delete the internal part and then you can do it. Because of this, many of the options can be created, like, so because of this you get a face which the contours need to follow. So what you have to do is you have to give the contour tool uses these edges or the face which you are using to form a contour. So you will have to help them to use it. One more kind of option is just show you one of the other options. Just select this edge, copy it outside, then again form contours. So all of these types have different forms, different contours are formed because of this. So as you can see, there are various kinds of ways you can use this stepped format to form contours. So let us start with the other option of how to create or forming contours or making contours from your contour lines. So let us start with the real contour based plan, which you will get if you have worked on these options, or if you're trying to learn this. So obviously you have seen how contour lines are. So let us see. Just get a pencil, make, okay, just so till now we have just seen stepped. Now we will see various kinds of other points, like if you have different levels, if you have like this, some parts are down, some are not there, especially in real contour drawings, these kind of options will be seen. Okay, I'm just making something which represents a real contour drawing. Okay, so that's all. Bit intricate, but yeah, let's just copy this one option. Okay, so let's start. Adding different lines. Let us consider this as the last point and then give it the similar kind of treatment. Similar levels, different levels. Or you can do just one thing. Let us take this a bit down. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, now we are done. Let us see how this works out. So select all your faces. Copy it on the other side. And then click on Form Contours. As you can see, your contours are formed. But the problem is that, as you can see, this is not where it needed to be. So if you wanted this to be down, it is not down. It is still up. Okay, no, it is down, but it is not the way we wanted it to be. So what to do if we are not getting exactly what we want it to be? Sorry. Okay, then we need to just select the edges which we need to use. Okay, form contours. Still some problem. You can use the edge which you need to form contour of, because this helps a lot in contouring, using the edges instead of the face. Whenever you use as much as specific points for contours, it will be having this specific or that much detailed contour which you need. Okay. Okay, let us select the remaining as face and then form contours. Yeah, now you can see you have it the way you wanted it, or we wanted it as such. Okay, it has moved. Just a moment, let us see. Yeah, as you can see, it has created a perfect face, and yeah, this which is acting like a river or something like a water body, and the remaining is. So you can even edit your contours. So if you don't want these lines, you can delete them. As you can see, like this. Yeah, here we have deleted it, and then you can delete this, and this is your contoured form. So let us do it on the other end also. As I said, always be specific and it will help you a lot. So whenever you don't use these points, instead of using the whole face, it is always going to be an issue. Always use contoured lines. The edges will always help you forming contours. Edges will always be giving you precise contouring line, because to understand what contours are basically levels or lines which differentiate the levels on ground. So if this line represents it to be at level 3.2 and this represents it to be on 3, so it should be a slope from 3.2 to 3 or 3.33 to 3.2. It can't be in step format. It can't be from 3.2 to 3.5. It should be like this. So it is always preferable to use edges to create contours. Okay. So it is always best to create contours. So as you can see, we have created our contoured surface. So we have worked out till here. As you can see, we have only made stepped contours in such way. We have not used different kind of contours, as in somewhere where you have bulges. So let us work out that type of contour and understand how it will create some kind of difficulty or edge to your contour making, to use form contour to make that. So let us form those type of contours. Okay, this is I want this to be bulging down. Now this will be bulging down. This will be even bulging down. And this goes up. Okay, let us take this also minutely above what it is. So this is something which is going down. For you to understand how to use this or to understand, let us make one more. Okay, so let us take this a bit more down. Yeah, make this also somewhat like that to understand how to go with different levels in contours. You can't have always a stepped contour, and whenever you have different, if it is going only from up to down, it is very easy. So if you're going like this, it is very easy to form contours in any form if you are just going down. But there is a problem if your contour goes like this and then it goes like this, then it goes again down, then it goes straight, then it goes up. So these kind of contours will have many difficulties. So let us try to see how to use form contours to work out these type of contours, contour lines. We don't need to get confused because by looking at various kinds of contours. So let us get our planes here, select all of them. As we have seen earlier, if you need to use these kind of edges, you need to use edges and not nothing else. So let us do one thing, let us delete everything else. So since we will be using edges, let us keep only edges on the face and nothing else. So this will help us to form the contours easily. Okay, since this is the last stage, I'll keep this face, and this is the last face. Let us delete this. Okay, we will keep both these edges. We will keep both these edges. We will delete this edge. Let us delete this edge too. Okay. So now we have this edge too. So let us delete the inside edge. So when you have an outside edge, always start taking outside edges. So since we have an outside edge here, you have to take outside edge. Or you can do one thing, you can start taking inside edges, and then you have to start only with internal edges. Delete all the outside edges. Okay. So let us delete the inside edge here. And now we will have to delete the inside edge here, because now we have the outside edge outside above. Since this is the outside edge, always delete the inside edge whenever you have a outside edge above, outer edge and internal edge. If you are able to understand what I'm doing, yeah. Okay, yeah. Now since we are done, let us select everything and click on Form Contours. As you can see, you have this excellent bulge created where you wanted. So as you can see, working on contours is pretty difficult. As you can see here, we have created the bulge which we needed, bulging down or a well kind of a thing perfectly. We can edit this also. So let us take this here, copy this here. Besides the other different kind of contours we have worked on. Always a pleasure to see something like this work out perfectly. Okay. So let us color our. So what happens is, if you really want to show a water body going through the contours, always do one thing, take it a range below what it was, give it offset. Okay, just a minute. Yeah, go below and then give it a minimum offset as much as you want. Delete it. And yeah, take this above to the range you want. Till the range you want it, use it. As you can see, yeah, we don't need these lines, so you can delete these lines. Yeah, so you can delete all the lines. As you can see here, we cannot delete all the lines we need. Yeah, now I think we should be able to do this. Yeah, so we'll have to edit it by giving lines wherever you can't edit it. As you can see, so you can just a line here and yeah, you're done. To complete this, what you can do is yeah. So now you're ready with your contoured plane. To finish this, what you can do is you can use this take the edges down, take a point or edge down. I'll be showing you a very simple way of working things out in this. Okay, let us copy all of this first for us to get what we actually needed. So if you don't want it to be hollow, if you want to cover this from sides, what you need to do is just take this random rectangle. Now just a moment, I'll take this outside since it's not fitting inside. So let us take it, submerge your model completely inside it. And from all the sides you should see the edge from all sides. So edges should be shown always. Then do one thing, select all of it, use solid tools, close. You should also understand one thing, that while using contours, your files are definitely going to get heavy because you are using different kind of smooth surfaces. You're making different surfaces which are not very much easier to solve, as in okay, I think we need to make it a component. Make component, select these two and intersect with model. Okay, let me explode this. Let me explode this too. And now I will intersect it with the selection. Okay, not something which I was expecting. Since it has not touched here, let me just, for it to create a face, it will need an edge. The same is here also. There is no edge here, ending here. Now we are done. Let us try to make it again. Selecting all of it. Intersect faces with selection. Okay, only one face has some issue, but otherwise our contoured has turned solid. Our contour has turned solid. Okay, I think there's some issue here. It doesn't touch. Okay, let me just see. Now, yeah. Now, as you can see, you have a solid contour. So these things keep happening. What you can do is, if you are not satisfied with this, let us delete this. Okay. So now let us take this side. What do we need? You can trim this like this. So now you have complete model in form of a rectangle, which you have to, usually your submissions are in drawing format, so you can't use any shape to use it to show your contours. So here it is, your contours in and the way you would like it to be. You can show it sectionally like this. Okay, just so as you can see, you have such various types. Let us paint it watery. Edit the size. If you want it to be a bit different, you can give this kind of, since we have not given a surface here, this will not work out, but otherwise it would have looked a very beautiful way to understand how the water looks with this being charcoal brown. Let us give it a ground face or something, so we will understand how it will be looking. Okay, so that's all for understanding how realistic contours work. Okay, so let us start with the next type of creating contours. Next toolbar for creating contours. Let us move this to the next part. Okay, so this is from scratch. So while using from scratch, what happens is you will get a grid to work on. So you'll have to use this grid to form contours. So let us start. So since this grid is too small, we can do one thing, that is scale it. I think it is still too small for us, so let us just delete it, create a smaller range first, scale it according to what we need. So yeah, once you have from scratch model, what you can do is So let us start with our old way of starting with lines, that is patterned contours. So let us make these lines on it. As you can see, for forming contours, what you need to do is you just need to pull it up. Whenever you get a midpoint, whenever you get any line, you can pull it up, and then yeah, you have a contour. You can just select anything and move it up, down, and you can create your own contours. As you can see here, I'm doing it. You don't need to pull it, you need to move it. Move it above. If you try pulling it, it is not going to work because you will have to move this. So as you can see, you can work out many kind of contours like this, just pulling something up, down. This is okay for some people to work out. Always see that you are going up or down and not sideways, because it might not work out for you well if it is going sideways. So this is one of the ways where you can form contours. But since we don't use these kind of contours for anything, what you can do is, let us so let us make the lines which we need. And what you can do is you can erase the remaining lines, the lines which you have, which are connecting it on both sides, definitely, because it might not work out the way we wanted it to be. Always delete it on both sides. This will help us creating the contour easily. So always delete the lines on both sides. Now as you can see, I have deleted the lines on both sides. Now what we can do is move it up. Okay, since we have selected, let us select all of it and move up. We can specify a distance also here, as you know, measurement. If you want to lock going up or down, you can just click the arrow button on your keyboard, arrow up, and you can just, I am clicking 100 feet. Okay, so this can go up by this can go up by 80 feet. And as you can see, there is a division in between. You can take this and take this at, you can just create a line and bring the line up at 70 feet or 90 feet. So as you can see, this is very difficult to use. One more pattern of using this toolbar is you can just use this to move up and down. You can use so many ways of turning it up and down. So what you need to do is you just need to, once you erase all of it, it will be much easier to work on. So since we have these lines in between, yeah, as you can see, move this above and then move this again above. Well, what you thought it would be still not working out as we thought. So that is why we don't normally use form contour toolbar. So if you still are leaning on using this type to you start making contours, we can use another way of using this toolbar. That is, so yeah, one more way is, let us just see one more way of using it. We will make contour lines. Okay, I have made it on without, okay, just a second. Let us create those contour lines again. Yes, now I need to make the contour lines. Okay, so let us start. Click on smooth and then you can select your face and give it a bulge. So click on smooth. So this will help you make so many options like this. So for using it easily, you'll have to delete all of the lines again. The problem is whenever we have the lines, these lines form as an edge and they act as an edge and then they act as a point where your contoured surface is creating an edge. So if you're having an edge and it is stuck where it was at a level, different level, and your slope is at different level, obviously it is not going to form a contour desired by what we want. Okay. So let us just see how it works out. As you can see, it is much smoother. Than it was earlier. You can use smooth for different various options. Okay, you need to select a line also. You can use line and smooth it and then you can move it to the next. So since when you're using a smooth as a shortcut, what you can do is you need to do this again and again. So instead of as you can see, we are creating different kind of contoured surface here. So as you can see, you need to do this again and again. If you're not selecting something and then clicking smooth, then you will have to select it and then smooth it. Otherwise you can just click here and then click on smooth, and just a minute. Okay, it has hanged. Just a moment. Working on contours, you must be aware with the fact that it is going to hang a lot. Yeah, as you can see. Let us continue. So this is how we will have to create these. This is the way of basic way of using from scratch toolbar in Sandbox for making contours using smooth. So let us work on these kind of contour lines using from scratch option. So let us see. So let us delete this first. We'll not delete it, we'll just take it somewhere else. Yeah, keep it here to the side. Just take this and create a grid accordingly. Take a smaller grid since it is very difficult to erase all of the lines again and again. Just keep it on the contour lines which you need to do. Scale it accordingly. And you are done. So now you can just do one thing. Copy all of these here on the other side and delete all the faces or the edges. So as you can see, you have deleted all the face and edges. Cut it and paste it here inside. Okay, since it is in a rotated format. Okay, it's in mirror format. Click on everything. Flip along red direction. Yeah. So just take this and yeah, now you're done. You can do one more option, that is you can erase all the lines on these and then paste it. So instead of using all the lines and erasing small little intersections, you can just select everything and then erase it. The surface which is created is much different than what normal rectangle or edges create in this from scratch option. So as you can see, you have created a nice, as you can see, you have created the contour on this face. Now you need to smooth it. So as you can see, you are moving it up and down. Now let us move it up and down. This goes up. The pointer that comes here is you have to use the base point of smooth for the radius. What you can do is just click here, and the radius it takes along with it is what you can type. So what you can do is, as our radius is 30, you can change the offset to 10 feet. Enter. Ten feet of radius, and offset is this much. As you can see, we are making these contours, but it is a very different way of forming it. You need to take it point by point above and not exactly how you meant it to be. Yeah, so you can specifically change it by lines and by points. So this is very difficult contour making software to toolbar to work on. As you can see. So otherwise you can do it in the other way, that is just move everything above, select this, move it. You know it is going to take you somewhere where you wanted it to be. Just move it. Just move it. Since it gets very difficult to click on the toolbar and then working it out, what you can do or what you can work out is we can create a shortcut for this. So for creating a shortcut, you have to go into Windows, Preferences, Shortcuts, and let us see whether it has been assigned to something or not. Let us assign shortcut to it. Let's give a shortcut of D. Add it. Okay. And whenever you press D, D is smooth. As you can see, you are working this out. You can create the bulges as we wanted. You can go below like this. You can go up like this. So this is just like where you can work out. Yeah, you have this bulge here. So this will give you a basic idea of creating a bulge without anything. So you will get to work out this contour directly instead of forming edges. But it is always suggested to use the form contours from contours toolbar to use this, since it is not perfectly accurate. You can't get perfectly accurate because you don't know which point you're going up above, which points you'd want down. You can't select each and every point and go down and up. So yeah, As you can see, we have worked out contours, realistic kind of contours. We have given the bulges also, which we needed, but it is still not something which we wanted like this.
Yeah, so let us continue with the uh, realistic contour using from scratch. So since we were discussing this won't work exactly the way we want the from contours or from the realistic lines, we can't use the from scratch tool to use it exactly to get what we exactly need, that is this. So even if you have successfully created something like this but you don't have the smoother versions of it, what you can do is just select on this, select all, and then click on form contours. So this will create a smoother version of what you wanted. So as you can see, yeah, we have a smoother version of what we were expecting. Yeah. So let us move to the next toolbar, that is stamping. So what is stamping? Stamping is somewhere you can stamp a plan, road, anything that you want on a contoured form. As you can see, in a contoured layer, there are no edges, there are no faces, so you can't draw anything. If you want, you don't know whether you are on the exact face. You can't create a face there. So even if I select this like this, it is not a face. It is a completely different face. I can't use that. Right? Or even I can't even color this. So if I want to draw a road here, I can't, because it is different face. You can't draw a road exactly the way you want. So for that you can use the stamp tool. Drape tool is also of the similar use. We can see further how both tools can be used. So let us draw a rectangle on this first, just to get understanding of where we want the model or the house to be on this contour structure. So just draw it there. You can also draw a road over it going to the river. Okay, I don't think this looks like a road anyhow. Let us draw a road. So let us take this and take it exactly above where we want to copy it or where we want to stamp it. So just above. Always check like this where you are on the contoured face. Are you correct? Are you not? Are you exactly where you wanted to be? Yes, I want this somewhere to be in between like this. Okay, so yeah, that's done. So what you have to do is, after doing this, just go above like this, explode it. Let's just copy all of this on the and take this to the other face for us to get a better understanding. So yeah, so just select this and stamp. Now you can see, you can push, pull it, you can take it anyhow. So yeah, this is how I want it to be. You have stamped it on it. Here now you can place your model. Let us just take something, make a structure just for understanding, our basic understanding that there is a structure there. So you are done with this. Okay, I know this is not exactly what it should look like, but this is just a block model or a basic understanding model that there you will be placing your structure. So yeah, once you're done with this, what you need to do is we can drape it from here. So you can drape this. Yeah. So let us move to the next part or next tool. If you just want to understand how I'm doing this using stamp tool again or using other shape, I'll just show it to you using some freehand shape, so that it will be better for understanding. Not always a square is taken. So let us take a freehand shape, because people have all kinds of houses. This maybe. Let us take this also as an arc. Okay, just group it, make a group out of it, hover it around on your model exactly where you want it to be. So you can even rotate it. You can see how you want it exactly. Place it exactly and then just hover above it. When you put it in at the level of the model exactly, you can understand whether it is exactly where you need it or not. So since we are somewhere around where we can place it easily, just explode that. Click on stamp and then click on the contour face which you want to stamp it on, and then you are done. You can go below, you can go exactly where you want it to be. You can give it different shape. Yeah, just like this. Because if you want to go inside, you want to extrude it anyhow. So yeah, as you can see, any shape can be created here. So yeah, that's all with how to use stamp tool. Let's learn about what is draping tool then. So draping tool is somewhere where we can drape something like roads, just for creating those lines or edges on the contour line. So let us take this. This is what we selected for draping. As you know, we already have some lines there. So yeah, make it a group. As you have already fixated it on the exact lines where we need it, explode it, hover it exactly on the point where you need it to be. Select drape like this. Wait a minute. Yeah, drape. Yeah, done. If you didn't understand what I did, I'll do it once again with the explained steps. So select this, click on drape, and then select the contoured face which you want to drape it on, and you are done. Okay, always press escape after you're done. And now you can color it in different ways like landscaping. So this can be given green, structures white. So you can give the ground cover as brown. Yeah, now you're done. So this is how you use stamp tool and drape tool in SketchUp in the sandbox toolbar. Let us move to the next tool in sandbox. Okay, we have lost the sandbox toolbar right now. So let us see where the sandbox toolbar is again. Okay, some issue. Just a moment. I think the software has hanged. Yeah. So this is the sandbox toolbar. So the next tools in sandbox toolbar are adding detail and flip edge. So adding detail is where let us go back to what we were learning. So adding detail is where these points you can select and you can uh, select and pinpoint a line on the contoured face and give it some edge or give it add some changes to it. As you have seen in the form contours, sorry, from scratch, making contours from scratch, that is this toolbar. People who are into contouring or site survey leveling, you must be knowing, you must be working using uh, you can use this software or you can use this tool to add detail to the contoured face you are making. So if you have created a face like this, you can add detail to it. Now as you can see, I have created the lines. The lines are created. Now if I want to make this, I want this part to have even more edges. So adding details. So now, so that why this works out is adding details. So now since these lines are created, now I can use smooth to just, okay, sorry, I clicked on the wrong one. I can use smooth to do this. But what if I don't want these lines to be this way? I want it to be more detailed. Don't want the edges to be so prominent. You can add even more details, and then details as in you can put this and then, yeah, add detail. Select all of it, add details, and click on add details so that it creates more edges. It creates more lines. Because there are more lines, it will create a smoother surface. So you have more points to work on. So you get more detailed graph to give your levels or pinpoint where you want the levels to be. So the problem is while using contours, you will have to face this issue of model getting hanged. Model getting hanged. So yeah, now as you can see, there are so many grid lines. Let us use this smooth tool again and see the difference. As you can see now, it is not as edgy as you were expecting. It is much smoother, right? So whenever you use these kind of, when you want it to be so smooth, you can add as many details, as many lines, and then give it smooth. So this can create smooth lines. Instead of edges, you are having smooth textured lines. Now if you create, select on this and then form contours. This will be much smoother as expected to what earlier it was. So let us just see how it is. As you can see the difference in the smoothness of this and this edgy pointies, always lines, so many lines, and now such smooth lines, very smooth. So this is what happens when you use add detail. Let us move to the next toolbar, that is flipping edge. Flipping edge is where in these details, as you know, these are the triangles which you are using. So now if you are into contour leveling or something, you must be knowing. First, let us change the radius. It is too big for the radius. Or just click on this and move. No, I don't want the radius to be so high. So yeah, as you can see, these triangles are there. There are so many. Now, what if I don't want this triangle to be like this? I want it to be on the other side. So here you click this and then you put flip edge. Now you have flipped it. So here's how you can change the way you smooth it. So now if I smooth all of this using radius as 5 feet, it will differ. It will drastically differ as compared to what we were smoothing with the edges, different edge. So let us flip this again for you to understand what happens if you have not flipped it. Now you can see how it is changing, right? So as these edges form as a grid or a mesh that creates your contour. So this mesh is where this mesh you can edit using this flip edge. So it is very easy. Just click on this, click on the flip edge option, and yeah, first you have to select the contour and then start flipping edge. Once it is blue, click on it and your edge will be flipped. So as you can see, we are done with this. So that's all for learning on what sandbox toolbar is exactly, or what making contours are, what how you can use these softwares to, see, these toolbars to make different and various kind of contours. So now since we are done with learning what contours are, let us start start or move to the next point, that is how to put in materials or how to uh, use this material palette as such. As you can see here, it is open right now, but if you don't have it on your workspace, so how you can get it is going into Windows default trays, click on materials and click show tray. As if you want, I can show it to you again. Windows default tray, always keep this selected, so if you don't select it, it won't show it here. So window default tray, materials, and you can see what it is. So let us close this since it is obstructing our view. Yeah. So as you can see, there are various kind of materials that you can use here. Uh, so just to understand what this consists of, I'm just making a grid for giving the paint scaling or something. I'll just, yeah, for you to understand what I'm doing next. Let us just get it in top view. So now you will understand what the scale is. So as you can see here, there are many options in model. In model is where in this workspace, as many models I have used. I have used here the water, I have used white color, or I have used green color, this ground cover color, some various other colors. So these are all the colors which I have used right now in the model. That is why this is showing, it is showing it here. So if you want to use the same colors which you have prepared or used in the previous model around you, so you can use the exact shade using in model. So the next is materials. So this is where it is saved. You don't need to click on this because it is just going to take you to the same point where you can just go it directly there. So instead of going to through this and then again selecting, so as you can see, there are many options. So you can just select it. Okay, sorry. You can just select it and see how it is. You know, if you don't want this, you can select any different type. So as you can see, here it is showing such lot of texture, and here it is not. Here it is looking like a clear gray color, and you are not able to get the exact texture how you wanted. As you can see, you have zoomed in, you can see now you can see the texture, but it is of no use if you can't see it in your model and it is showing gray. So what you can do if you want it to change? So you can go to edit and change the size or the tile size. So this is also just like a color tile which you have, which is filling in that area. So let us change this 10 feet. No, not much. 50 feet. Yeah, some difference. 100 feet. Now, as you can see, it is created. But since you have created it here, it is good. Now you, even if you select this and do it this way, it is going to show the same. But what if you want the texture to look this like this here, but you don't want it to change on the other option? So let us try this on some other option, that is carpet and fabrics. So since in textiles, fabrics, you use these kind of things, patterns. So let us take this pattern. As you can see, it is showing no pattern. It is not showing you what you need. It is, you have to zoom in a lot to understand what it is. So edit. It is 8 inches right now. So let us click on 10 feet. No. So 20 feet. Still too low. So 50 feet. 70 feet. Best is 100 feet. Now as you can see, you have changed it to this. But what if you want this pattern but in a very different way? So if you click here, it is going to show the same. And if you click here and then still you can't take it to 70, both are going to change. So what if you want to take this as a different pattern size and this as the different pattern size? So what you can do is click here. This is where it creates a material, or it will create a copy of this material. So click here, and as you can see, there's a copy of this created. So just click on this. You can give it a name. Let this be material 1. And here you can change its size to 50 feet, or yeah, 50 feet is okay. Here you can give it different color eyes. You can reset its color. You can change the color of it. So I want it to be a reddish or bluish or grayish, and set it okay. Now click here and click this. Now you can edit it anyhow you want or not. As you can see, it is the same with a tint and everything. So yeah, this is how you use this. So let us see how many different kind of colors or shades are there in this. There are many types like brick. Since I can't keep editing everything again and again, creating many rectangles, I'll just, sorry, always zooming into how it might look. I'll just do one thing, I'll zoom it into what I am making. So, yeah, as you can see it here. Yeah, as you can see, this is brick. It can turn this, then this. So there are various types. You can use this in various of your models. Let us move to the next, that is carpet and fabrics. You have so many kind of fabrics here. You can use these textures in your model. Various colors. Okay, this is very named colors. So if you want a particular shade, you can create also by clicking here, giving it some name. You want this shade, okay, select and you have colored it. So since it is getting too high, let's just change it. So here is landscape and fencing, roofing, different kind of concrete blocks. As you can see, different kind of textures you can use. Stone texture, fencing, grass, various types of grasses are there, vegetation. This you can use for landscaping. This can be used for fencing. So if you want to, if you have created a railing, but it is white. Now, if you want it to be translucent just like this, you can use this and it is going to show like it there is a railing. Uh, yeah, you can also show fencing like this, like this. So there are various options you can explore. Metal finishes, patterns, different patterns, various different patterns which you can use. So this is how you can use many various kinds of hatches you can create, random rubble, different roofing options. These are different stone options, synthetic surfaces, quartz, tiles. There are so many various options you can use. Water. So water has some translucent color also. You can give some transparency to it. Wall coverings, blinds, so many options. Wooden options, wooden planks. There are glass or different kinds of glass or translucent surfaces also, as you can see. So, what if you are not satisfied with these images and you want to create your own image? You want your kind of a pattern which you have downloaded from somewhere, which you material you have in your hand. You want to put it in your model and want it to look exactly what you like. So there, what you have to do is just click on some random color, select on create material. Here, you as you can see, use texture image. So here you have to go to desktop. Okay, sorry. Let us download a file before you doing that. So let us go on Chrome. Let us take some tile or just granite, random granite, which we want. Granite, blue, blue granite. I want blue granite. I don't want any other color or any image that they have provided. I'm not satisfied with that. So yeah, let us see. Now I want to use this as my granite color. So, so let us just select on it, save image on desktop, saved. So let us go to the model, create material, select here, go to desktop, blue pearl granite, open. Okay. So now you can paint it. As you can see, you have what you wanted, the image of what you wanted. Yes, you have the pattern which you wanted to use. So this is how you can create as many as materials which you want. You can experiment, you can explore, you can give transparency to it. As you can see, there is this opacity option here. You can clear, yeah, okay. So you can just give opacity to it. So this you can do while using glass or giving it, yeah, for using glass finish, you can give it a opacity if you don't want the exact color of glass which you have liked. You can even change the color of the image here. So I want it to be darker, lighter. You can change it. You can change the tint also. As you can see, I have made it aqua greenish now. Now it is grayish. So here you can change the shade of it also. Yeah. So that's all for what you can learn in material palette. So start exploring with new materials. This is one of the most enjoyable parts of SketchUp you can use. So since we have seen what material palette is, let us move to the next uh, thing we need to learn, that is creating animations or adding scenes. So since we have a model ready here, which we used for contouring purposes, let us take this somewhere away to create our scene and model. So since it is a scenic view also adds to a view, so we can add some views and see how to work on it. So how to create a scene? Scene is where you, since you're making 3D models or working on this, you need to submit it somewhere, but you just can't show them a random image and export it. You have to create some scenes. You can create walkthroughs or animation of what your model is, showing it in the complete prospect of what the 3D can look like or what the realistic view is going to look like. So what you can do is, for learning how to use scenes, is just go into, yeah, as you can see here in default tray there is an option of scenes. So click on scenes. Let us delete this materials option. Yeah, click on the plus sign, that means add scene. As you can see, there is a scene here, scene 1. So on scene 1 I want the house to look like this, so I'll click on this and right click on the scene 1. Go here, right click here and press update. So this is your scene 1 now. You can do it the same way here. You can click here and update scene. Now the next scene I want it to be like this. This is some auditorium or the platform or something like this. Here you can add a scene and update it. Always remember to update this, because if you don't update it, you are not creating a scene. So this is an ISO view of what we have. Add scene, update it. You can update its rename it. You can add, you can do so many options with the scene. So let us work on some more scenes since we have to create animations. So add scene, update it. Again add scene, update scene. So once you're done with adding your all scenes, what you can do is click here and go on the first scene, right click and click on play animation. So when you play animation, what happens is it moves to the next scene which you have created. And this is how you can create different scenes, and then this you can create your animation. So if you don't want to do that, you can just click on scenes and export it as an image as you want. Now if you want to create a proper animation, let us just delete these scenes. Yeah. So if you want to create a proper animation, what you will have to do is you'll have to move it and create scenes accordingly. So you just can't make it like make different scenes. It will look like a PPT of collaged images. Instead, if you want to create a good animation video of your model, you can do is move your camera and create scenes according to your. So instead of never change your view angle, this will always help you to create. Just move it accordingly. As you can see, you can create so many scenes for better animation scope. Click on last tool set. Yeah. So this is the look around tool. Yeah. Since we are adding so many scenes, it is hanging and it is already a contoured set. We will have to wait till the model starts working again. Just a second. So yeah, just it is still in the hanged stage. Yeah. So click on look around and you can take your eye level, add these scenes. So since we are done with so many scenes, let's just play the animation and you will understand the difference in first and second animation. As you can see, the transition is very smooth. Instead of just going from one view to the other view directly, you are just transitioning into it slowly. So, as you can see, you are just moving into from one scene to another without changing its course. So, what if you want to speed it up or you want to just slow it down? Where can you edit the animation settings? So, go to Window, uh, Model Info. Here in animations, you can change the transition. So scene transition is where it moves from one scene to other. So here, if what if I change it to 10 seconds and scene delay to 5? Let us do this and play it again. As you can see, it is moving very slowly and waiting on one on other scene. So here, if you are explaining, if you want to give a presentation in a video format, you can use this way. So while you can prepare your pointers, and as you are saying, the video will move on. So these are some of the options you can use. So if you still don't want it to be this way, you can change it. Now let us do it the other way. Scene transition 1 second and scene delay 4 seconds. So we have reduced the transition now, and uh, delay has been increased. Now let us see how it happens. So as you can see, this is also just like the first time. You are just moving from one scene to another and waiting there. So say this doesn't look like a video more than a collage or something like that, collage video. Or so to avoid this, what you can do is always keep the scene delay lesser than what your scene transition is. So if you want, you can understand the transition from scene transition is the time where the scene goes from scene 1 to scene 2. The time in between is called scene transition, and scene delay is the time taken for showing that one scene which you have created. So that's all for how to use animations. Yeah, so if you are now, since you have created your animation, how can you export it? Or you how can you export the image or the animation? So go to File, Export. 2D graphic is where you, yeah, desktop. So 2D graphic is where you can export it in graphic file, graphic type, that is JPEG, TIF, or PNG format. So export, you have exported this scene exactly. Or what you can do is export the animation. So animation is has it has two types. So video is directly a video is animation which you have created is given, or image set. So image set is where you get uh, the video in form of image set, which you can put it into a video making software, which you where you can edit it or create your own video using this image set. So if you are using video making software, you will know what image set is. So let us see how to export the video. There are various types of AVI, uh, OGV, WebM, all type of file formats. I am using MP4 export. So as you can see, it will take some time to create the animation and export it. Animations can be used by many people. Engineers can use them to show the mechanical ways how it works. You can use many ways where you can show what your video or show your model in video format to your present to your client, to your professors, anyhow. So let us see how a video looks like. Go to desktop, sorry. So go to desktop, reference video. Let's just play the video and see how it is going to look like. Yeah, sorry. As we know, we did not change the transition time, and that is why the video is not going to look like we wanted it to be. So let us change the second again. So let us select this to 0 or just 0.5 and this to 2. Let's just play and see how it is going to look like. Yeah, and then export it again. I'll just show it to you once again. So since it is exported, we can see uh how the video looks like. As you have seen, the video is done. So that is how you work on animations, or export it, or make scenes out of it, or create a profile of what your model is going to be. You can use this for presentations and submissions and anything as you want, and it is always going to impress the people which you are going to show it to.